hard for their bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A. It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Cunningham passes to G. Outside for Randall. The three. And it's Miami with a rebound. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Thompson with a screen. Here's G, and he drains the quick shot.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
To the paint. Here's Morant, and he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Cunningham finds Randall. Launches it, and there's Cunningham on the assist by Randall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Smooth. Outside Morant. 6 to shoot. There's the steal. Here's Thompson. Shots blocked. Ivy passes to Morant. Good.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to G. For three, Randall. Adebayo grabs the board. And it's Morant with the ball for the Miami Heat. 3-point lead. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Boy, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively. And they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked. You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Three-pointer. Ja Morant grabs a miss.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's Smooth. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Here's G, hounded by Adebayo. G, no good. The Heat with the lead. Outside Morant. Ivy outside. Back to Morant. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Morant's got his third bucket of the night.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now here's Randall. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
At the line, Devin Booker. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Smooth. Coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. And there's the lob. Picked it out of midair. Ivy against Booker. Pass to Cunningham. There's the three. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Cunningham's got 6.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Now here's Adebayo. The D's right on him. That one goes in. Adebayo's gotten his second bucket.
really got good position. Can't let him have the ball that deep.
Thompson outside. Cunningham passes to Randall. Outside Booker. The three from Thompson knocks down the triple. And that ties it up.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Here's Smooth, defended by Thompson. Buries it from three. 5 points in the game.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over.
It's time to get on your feet.
And the Heat making a change here. Jovic is checked in. The Bucks also with a sub. Hero's checked in. Outside Booker. Randall, a screen on Morant. Booker, the pass to Randall. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. And so here is Miami. Pass to Adebayo. Ivy against Booker. Morant looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. Adebayo. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Adebayo's got 8.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Right side Booker. Adebayo grabs the board.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Here's Morant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown from Miami.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Pass to Booker, and here's Cunningham. Ivy defends. Here's G. Right side Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
Devin Booker.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Pass to Smooth. And the shot goes in. Smooth's got 7.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Booker against Morant. Outside Booker. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Here's Morant. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
Now Booker. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Indiana.
And his assist numbers were remarkable as well. This play is crucial to this team's success.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Cunningham against Ivy. Down low. And that one's good. Jovic. And the Heat lead by 6.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
And the Bucks call time here. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Green's checked in for Ivy. DeRozan is checked in for the Bucks. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Tyler Hero.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Puts it up off the inbound. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Here's Smooth. He's guarded by Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Hero. Here's Smooth. And again, Miami with a triple.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have set the tone, and the rest of the team is fouled.
DeRozan, a screen on Adebayo. G. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there. And Miami has possession. It's a 5-point game. Morant, the pass to Smooth. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Duren, he's checked in for the Bucks. Cunningham comes in for Randall.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Sinks it from distance. Smooth's got 13 now.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Duren, the screen. For 3, Booker. He can't get it to go.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
And they pick up 2. And now a 10-point Heat lead.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Now here's Cunningham. He played a great game against Indiana. Here's DeRozan. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Let DeRozan get this close, and he will finish strong.
Ivy outside. And Cunningham pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Duren, the screen to the inside. Cunningham outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3. And it's now only a 5-point Miami lead.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Ivy passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Hero. 17 points for him last game against Indiana. Connects from downtown.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Here's Smooth. 3-pointer off the mark. Here's Cunningham. Inside. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Heat up by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And the Bucks with the possession here. Trailing by 4. We've got Christian Brown. Ivy's out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Smooth in at the 2 guard. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Hero. Still no points. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this 3-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that, and the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going.
Oh, nice! Big finish!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Duran with the bucket.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Here's Smooth. And Miami again with the bucket.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
And it's Cunningham missing.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Jones finds Cunningham. Now here's Hero. He's closely guarded. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Here's Smooth. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Here's Cunningham. Ivy with the defensive effort. Miami has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Smooth. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Milwaukee has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Strong take by Cunningham.
The muscle from Cunningham, just taking it to the defense and coming through big.
Ivy against Cunningham. A nice shot by Ivy. Ivy's got his first points of the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And the Bucks making a change here. Thompson's checked in. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at the Bucks. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And checking out Miami, nipping at their heels in 2nd place and wanting to get that 1st seed.
I think for the Heat, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Here's Ivy. Tipped. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Jones. Shoots from the block. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist from Jones.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And look at the vertical of Ivy. He really gets up fast to throw it down.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Ryan?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. And stolen by Cunningham. Jones with the ball. Green picks him up. Hero, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Back to Ivy. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul of the game. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Out to the right wing. Takes the three. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Duran. No good that time. Nice D from Gafford. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Smooth. Gafford with a screen on Cunningham. Outside, Green. Shot is up. 4 on the clock. Smooth, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Green against Cunningham.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
Second team foul. At the line, Cade Cunningham.
And he drops it first. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Miami. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Miami has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here's Smooth. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Tough for a defender to challenge the shot when the height differential is so pronounced.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, number 21. 1.
Milwaukee with the ball. Trailing by 2. Cunningham outside. Cade taking it in, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Let's see some of the numbers here for Cade Cunningham.
Over the past 5 games, his assist totals have been slipping. He and his teammates just don't seem to be clicking right now. Hopefully that's something he can correct tonight.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days. He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
And there are the Heat with another bucket. So it's Milwaukee now. Timeout called. Milwaukee. The Heat making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Tyler Hero's checked in for Cunningham. Pass to Hero. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Down low. Here's Booker. What balance from Booker.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at hustling shots in through contact.
Morant, the pass to Gordon. And he lobs it up top. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Stolen by Thompson. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. The pull-up J, and the Bucks getting another bucket right there. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Smooth, the pass to Morant, shoots over Booker. Oh, Morant from close range.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Booker finds Hero, jacks up a 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Morant against Booker. Here's Smooth. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Milwaukee in the lead. G passes to Booker. Fires at the elbow. He's off on that one.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Gafford with a screen on Hero. Morant, no good. Milwaukee has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Hero, the pass to Booker. Duran, the screen. Lets it go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Miami calls timeout. While we have a moment, the 2K leaderboard for field goal percentage among power forwards and centers. This over the previous month of play. And you look at Duran. Right now, he's second in the league in field goal percentage.
The challenge for bigs is not only to create high percentage looks, but to also finish consistently. This group, they do just that.
Yes, sir. I mean, these guys make the most of every one of their easy opportunities. Missing layups is simply not part of their routine.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul of the game. Green's checked in for Brown.
Team foul. Now in the game, number 18, Josh Green.
Here's Gordon. No points yet. Stolen by Hero. Pass to G. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Morant against Booker. Shot to stop the run, and the layup by Morant. Morant's got 8 points in the quarter. Milwaukee has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Booker with it. Give him 8. It's Thompson, high post, working on Green, and they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Ivy comes in for Green. Julius Randle's checked in for the Bucks. Cade Cunningham comes in for Hero.
Zero wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Ivy passes to Morant. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Pulls it, and that one's good. Cunningham's got 27.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Morant, the pass to Ivy. Rebounded by the Bucks. G's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
For 3, Randall. And it's Miami with a rebound. Smooth's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Gordon. And it's rejected. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Cunningham. Randall's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Miami trailing. There's 53 seconds left in the second. Here's Morant. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Well, I love what he's done in this first half, at least so far. Increasing confidence every time down the floor. You can see it.
G. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Yeah, taking it right to the hole. No fear from Jaden Ivey in amongst the big boys.
First free throw is good.
And how can you not be excited about Ivey's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
Cunningham against Morant to the middle. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Pass to Smooth. Just 3 on the clock. The shot won't fall.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Milwaukee Bucks. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game, a lot of hustle plays. What gets you over the hump in the second half?
Well, we just have to keep on grinding. That's what this kind of game is like. In many ways it feels like a playoff game. But those plays right there, ball in the air, ball on the floor, we gotta make sure we're dominating those areas and then make some plays.
We'd love to see playoff intensity there in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Milwaukee Bucks. And guys, when you played, what went through your minds in close games like this?
I would be thinking, do not double team. This guy's going to score, I'm going to score, but don't leave Kenny open to hit 7 threes. In the finals, game 1.
You were never up big on me, but Shaq, come on now.
Here we go again. And we come back to the game at hand in the first half. Plenty to like for the Bucks.
You love what their second unit has done. Major contributions offensively. I just wonder if they can keep it up.
Well, it's been part of their identity, having interchangeable parts. It's just how this team is built. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. We've got Cade Cunningham, Thompson out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's G in at the 5. Morant, the pass to Smooth. Adebayo with it. Here's Smooth. Out to Gordon. 5 on the clock. On target from range. Gordon's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on him. Consistency is the key.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Cunningham passes to Randle. Back to Cunningham. And Morant over to help. Shot clock at 5. And he's going for the lob. Ivy passes to Morant. Here's Smooth. Six on the shot clock. And here's Ivy from the arc. G with a rebound. G's got 8 rebounds in the game. Cunningham outside. Over Ivy. Rebound by the Heat. Smooth's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Morant. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist of the night. Milwaukee in the lead. Cunningham passes to Randle. And here's Booker. Here's G. To the paint. Randle can't hit. Here's Morant. Oh, gritty 2 from Morant.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to G. Cunningham against Morant. Here's G. Thompson outside. Oh, and just miss after miss right now.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
And Gordon with the big finish.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Pass to G. Outside Booker. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Friday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Houston Rockets.
And for their matchup with the Hornets, on paper, they should be expected to come away with a win. However, this might be one of those trap games if they aren't fully engaged.
From deep, Morant drops in the 3. Now it's a 5-point Heat lead.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And they've got a spot in the top 5 teams when it comes to points off turnovers. These guys never hesitate to make the most of any opportunity they get to turn sloppy ball handling into quick points.
And you got to avoid fouling this team. It's really that simple. They are the top team in the league in terms of free throw percentage because they don't want to waste any chances to cash in from the line. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Heat always focused on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Adebayo, a screen on Booker. Here's Ivy. It's deflected. Gordon against Booker. Pass to G. Pulls it in from the elbow. And he drops that one in. G's got 17 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Adebayo, a screen on Thompson. Here's Smooth. The rebound by the Bucks.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to G. Now here's Randall. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randall can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randall is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Cunningham against Morant. To the inside. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. Here's G. G. It's good on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Ivy outside. Down low. Here's Adebayo. And he makes it on the layup. Adebayo's gotten 4 this quarter.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Cunningham against Morant.
Heat foul. Number 21. First personal foul. Second team foul.
G passes to Thompson. Booker with it. Ivy defends. A powerful slam from Devin Booker.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Adebayo, a screen on Booker. Ivy passes to Adebayo. And that one drops. Adebayo's got 14 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Booker. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Pass to Smooth for the lead. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
The baseline J. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
Pass to Adebayo. Gordon on the wing. Here's Smooth, defended by Thompson. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And the Heat, another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Cunningham passes to G. Randall, a screen on Adebayo. Randall against Gordon to the left side wing. Here's G. And he banks in the layup. G's got 10 points in just the second half.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Pass to Adebayo. Blocked! And here's Cunningham. Give him 30. G passes to Cunningham. Here's G. Now here's Randall. The three is up. Smooth grabs the miss. Outside Morant. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Morant. Adebayo, a screen on Cunningham. Morant, no good. Cunningham outside. Here's G. Back to Cunningham. Randall outside. The three is up. He drops it from range. And it's a 3-point Bucks lead.
Doesn't have the fastest release. Randall has to hit that one with the hand in his face.
Morant against Cunningham. Off target from the baseline. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's G. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team has certainly proven that tonight.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
DeRozan outside. Out left to the wing. Here's G. And the 18-footer right on the mark. G's got 14 points here in the second half.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And he lobs it up top.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And here we go, the Heat fast break.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
That one's good for 2.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Here's Smooth, defended by DeRozan. Pure from 3-point range. Smooth's got 33 points.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Out to the right wing. Here's G. And Gafford with the block. Over to the left wing. Morant with it. Hero picks him up. Pass to Jovic for the tie. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. It's all knotted up.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Whoa!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Here's Smooth, defended by DeRozan. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Morant. For the lead. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Bucks on top, leading by just 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out, a 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but it's got to be real.
Coach Spoelstra begging his guys to be more assertive in all aspects of the game.
And in close games, Coach Spo is solid at knowing how to get his guys to kick it up a notch.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Aaron Gordon is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Josh Green. And it's Smooth in at the 2.
Oh, my.
Big time right there.
Nasty. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Smooth pass to Morant. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Great work on the glass. That kind of hustle play can really energize and galvanize a team.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Morant, the pass to Gafford. Ooh, ripped away. Pass to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Here's G. And a nice finish on the layup. And now it's a 4-point Bucks lead.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Now here's Gafford. Outside, Green. Here's Gordon. Puts up a 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Gordon's got 11 points here in the second half. Now here's Hero. Tightly guarded. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
First one falls for him.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Brown's checked in for Miami. Dinwiddie comes in for Ja Morant. And Milwaukee also making a switch. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Thompson. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. G. That one rolls around and rims out. The Heat have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Smooth. To the left wing. Here's Brown. And a miss there on the triple.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
And he gets it to go. Brown's got his first 2 points of the night.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Booker, the pass to Duren. Back to Booker. To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
When you look at the career numbers of Booker, here's a guy who has really increased his assist numbers.
Smooth. Pass to Dinwiddie to tie it up. Knocks down the long J. Dinwiddie's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to DeRozan. And that one is right through the heart.
That's DeRozan's go-to. I mean, he's as deadly as they get with the catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Dinwiddie passes to Smooth. And the Heat, another 3.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Here's G. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown from Miami.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
And he drops the first.
Whatever they discuss at halftime, he's come out more assertive and more aggressive.
A different look for Milwaukee. Randall, he's checked in for Duren. Thompson comes in for DeRozan. And Cunningham subbed in for Booker. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so Moran will bring it up for the Heat. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Adebayo is screen on Cunningham. 5 on the clock. And Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete. He throws it down with some major force.
Inside, Gordon with a steal. For 3. The rebound by the Bucks. G's got his 16th rebound on the night. Pass to Cunningham. Here's G. And the baseline jumper goes down. G's got 43 points.
Well, he's filling it up right now. Getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
Moran finds Ivy. This one for 3. Out to the wing. Here's Brown. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. And the Heat lead by 2.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Puts one up from 19. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
To the middle. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Duren, he's checked in for the Bucks. Booker comes in for Hero. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. The Bucks have gone 7 for 11 so far in the 4th. Booker, the pass to G. Pass to Duren. Cunningham outside. Stolen by Ivy. Fast break Miami. Adebayo, no good. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Randall on the screen. G passes to Randall. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Gordon, he's checked in for Miami. The Bucks also with a sub. Thompson's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. For Miami, they've gotten 8 of 15 during the 4th quarter. Pass to Smooth. There's the double with Thompson. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Booker. Here's G. 19-footer. And right on target. Cunningham's got 32 points.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
Morant finds Gordon. Here's Smooth. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. Okay, powers it in.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Morant, pass to Ivy. Let's go with a three. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 9 assists now tonight.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Heat. Pass to Adebayo. Inside. Randall with a steal. Cunningham on the wing. Shoots over Morant. And it's Cunningham missing. Miami trailing. Outside Morant. And here's Ivy. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Cunningham against Morant. Randall, pass to Thompson. Now here's Cunningham. Over Morant. And it's Cunningham missing. Well, the Heat's shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. To the inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Morant against Cunningham. Here's G. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot. Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Back to Booker. And he lobs it up. The lob. Very well done.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
Milwaukee in the lead. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. The quick look, no good that time. And for the Heat, they're shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
And it's critical. Morant steps up in the important points in the game. This is his time to shine.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. Hits both from the stripe.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
The Bucks shooting 59% in this one, a good average. Pass to Randall. Outside Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Off target from 3-point range.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting 55% since the start of the fourth. They set a pick. Fires the 3. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from Coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Thompson passes to Randall. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Boy, this young kid is fun. Randall proving that the moment, not too big for him.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're behind by 4. 26 seconds left in the final quarter. Finds Gordon, and he's going for the oop here. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And that's an intentional foul.
Penalty. Shooting for Milwaukee. Devin Booker. 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Adebayo, a screen on Thompson, and here's Gordon from the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now Morant to stop the run, and connects from downtown. So we see the Bucks get the win here, and they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
NBA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Boston, Massachusetts, the destination for the Magic. When he's out on the It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with... And as the season draws to a close, GA, we've got teams vying for playoff position, only adding to the importance of each game now.
And for those teams, you have to have the right mentality. You can't treat these like normal regular season games. These are an extension of the playoffs.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. We've got Paolo Banchero. Holiday out there with Levine. And there's Doc. And it's Howard in at the small forward position.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Pass to Money. Fires from deep. Orlando grabs the miss. Gotta keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
Holiday against Brown. No good on that one. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Doc the pass to Levine. Lets it go from deep. Trains the three-pointer.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
To the middle. And there's Murray on the assist by Maxey.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Doc can't get it to go. Celtics have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. There's a good screen. Here's Murray. Good on the baseline jam.
A bit longer than you think. Murray can shoot over even the best of D.
Holiday with it. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Pass to Howard. Here is Doc. And Brown over to help. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Banchero, special.
The pass to Murray. Shoots the three. That's it. And he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Here we go. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's the lob to Banchero. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, if you're looking for an easy vertical threat at the cup, Paolo Banchero, get out of his way.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
Tatum finds Maxey. Here's the teardrop. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Here's Levine. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Memphis. Here is Doc. Inside and stolen by Tatum. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. They grab their own miss. Takes the three. That one misses.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Howard kicks to Holiday. Pass to Doc. The three. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Pass to Banchero. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Levine up top. Banchero outside. Just 5 to shoot. rebound by the Celtics. Their last encounter was in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. McCollum, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Orlando with the ball, trailing by 5. Levine kicks to McCollum. Levine against Murray. It's tipped out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. In fourth, the Celtics.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Here is Doc. He had 28 points in the win against Memphis, and it's denied.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Here's Tatum. Maxey kicks to Brown. 6 on the shot clock, and it's Boston with another.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Here is Doc. His average of about 35.5 points a game is pretty astounding, but one that he's worked very hard for.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Here's Boston now. They're on a 17-7 run. Banchero against Tatum. Here's Money, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Pass to Doc. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. To the wing right side. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Walked again.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Outside Tatum. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. They set the pick from downtown. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Howard against Brown. Now the pass to Doc. The outside leaner. Had a hand on it.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Maxey passes to Money. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Magic trail by 8. McCollum deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Banchero kicks to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Banchero a screen on Brown. He was all alone on that one.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Murray outside. Ring shot on the way. That one rolling around and rims out.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Yeah, 3 turnovers so far, and the real issue is the fact that they're unforced, too careless with the basketball.
And Orlando making a change here. Sabonis is checked in. McCollum against Maxey. Here's Kamara. Outside, Maxey. They set the screen. Drills the three-pointer. Maxey's got 5 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Mitchell, he's checked in for Orlando.
A moment here to look at the numbers for Money. He's been on a tear since the All-Star break, going really to another level. 1st in blocks, 5th in steals, and he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
He has been a human highlight reel all season long. Clearly the best shot blocker in the game right now, and he has the numbers to back it up. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. 8-point game. And a lot of of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Terry Rozier. This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Levine's checked in for Howard. That one is no good. Doris talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
Oh, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swingman who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it, he can put it on the deck, he can make his teammates look good. A scorer from all 3 levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned.
Banchero outside. Plays it up off the glass. Banchero's got 7 points in the game. For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to Portland. Brown against Levine. Brown the pass to Money. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Magic trail by 9. Now, here's Mitchell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
Sabonis' screen on Wagner. Kept alive.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Yes, that goes in.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Orlando, they've gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Levine against Brown. Levine kicks to McCullough. 6 to shoot. Sabonis sets the pick for McCollum. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming... That was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Brown against Levine. Out to the wing. Banchero passes to Sabonis. Wagner against Sabonis. Passes it to Reeves. There's the pick. Brown drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 12-point Celtic lead.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Rozier against Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. 9 points for Paolo Banchero.
That is tremendous focus on the finish right there. Banchero not allowing himself to be overwhelmed by the defense.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball, and defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
Celtics leading by 10. Tatum out there with Wagner. Then there's Terry Rozier, and it's Reeves in at the 2. That's the Boston 5. The 3 from Tatum. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Sabonis trying to get open. And that one's good, Mitchell.
Had to alter his release at the last possible moment and somehow still gets it to go.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Magic moving the ball around. Back to Levine. McCollum outside. Sabonis sets the pick for McCollum from the line. Second shot opportunity, and Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Of course, we're in the age of podcasts and social media, and we hear more than ever from the players, even right after games.
Kevin, I think that's probably the only danger, right, when emotions are running high. But I actually love the new age of league media. The reason being, the players can now be in charge of their own narrative. They have content, and they know how valuable that is.
Yeah, D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And Levine, here we go. Here's Sabonis. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Well, terrific timing on that catch and shoot. Wiggins in complete command.
Rozier the pass to Reeves. They set the pick. Jacks up a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for DeJounte Murray.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
The Magic trail by 15. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. A 3 from McCollum, and it's Wagner with the rebound.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
The 3 from Tatum, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
The defense a step slow, you can see the result.
Holiday against Rozier. McCollum left side. Sabonis. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Reeves the pass to Slaughter. The three from Tatum. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And here's McCollum. An 11-point game for him in the win against Memphis.
And it wasn't only his scoring. The intensity on defense. He nabbed 3 steals that night.
Shot clock at 5. Holiday gets the bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now Rozier. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Outside Levine. From deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Levine's got 6.
That's such a beautiful, high-arcing jump shot from Zach Levine.
Tatum against Wiggins. Unloads. Tatum with another miss. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Oh, the electricity of Andrew Wiggins can really elevate around the rim.
Celtics leading by 12. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Wagner. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
Holiday, the pass to Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. And stolen by Tatum. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Reeves, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, you love to see Jason Tatum using his length and athleticism to make plays defensively. That's nice.
Holiday dishes to Levine. Sabonis' screen on Wagner. They get it again. The wide open look here for Holiday. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. Here's the screen. Tatum. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like it. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Here's Levine, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know, I like that mentality by Levine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
The Magic have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Zach Levine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
So for the Magic, Doc, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins, and Banchero's subbed in for McCollum. Good on both. Celtics leading by 12. There's the pick. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Here's Doc, and he banks in the layup. Doc's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Murray, good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Levine with it. 8 points for him. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Levine's got 8 points here in this quarter.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
And it's a foul called on Doc. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd foul of the half, and that's the risk you take, leaving him out there.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for Orlando.
Number 15, Davion Mitchell.
Here's Brown. He's coming off a 16-point game against Portland. And the basket by Money.
Oh, unselfish play. What you like about Murray, he doesn't get tunnel vision with the ball. He keeps his eyes up and his options open.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Let's check out the NBA blocks leaders. Well, you look at Money, an intimidating defender, 3rd in the league. And, of course, Doc.
Those two have both mastered the art of the shot block. And believe me, guys, it is an art. It's not all about size.
The Magic making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wagner against Oubre. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And all you need to do is see his free throw percentage, guys. 90 for the season to know what kind of year he's having.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Howard comes in for Kelly Oubre, and Levine subbed in for Davion Mitchell.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. It's Brown on the wing. Here's the lob to the hoop. Howard with the steal. Levine wide open. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
There's the pass to Brown. Passes to Money. Takes a 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Maxey against Howard. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Looking now at some numbers for Jaylen Brown. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular, averaging about 19 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Some of the stats for Tyrese Maxey. and he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And he deserves credit for knocking down such a high percentage of his free throws. It's not a glamour part of the game, but incredibly important nonetheless. Celtics leading by 12. Pass to Murray. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
Here's Levine. He's got 15. 1:31 left in the first half of basketball. Takes the 13-footer, and Orlando again with the bucket.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Brown with it. Picked up by Banchero. There's the screen. And it's Brown missing.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Banchero outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Banchero. No good on the three. Boston leading by 13. Murray outside. Over Holiday. And another miss by Boston. Orlando's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Now here's Levine. He's tightly guarded. That's tipped. Outside, Maxey. Down low, here's Money. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early, and it feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we'll keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey there, everybody. Jason Tatum has put his stamp on this game, looking so dominant so far.
Hard not to love what Tatum is doing out there, hustling on both ends of the floor, punishing. I mean, he's punishing the D with his scoring ability and keeping his team energized, Shaq.
He's giving them everything they want and more. Get it, young fella.
And more.
And more than that.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
You look at the Celtics, they're in good position, definitely among the top teams in the conference.
And just as important as the seeding is how you're playing down the stretch. They're trying to dial it in. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Howard is out there with Banchero. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Holiday. And it's Doc in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Murray against Howard. Murray, good. Murray's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Celtics.
Well, when you have a bigger guard like Murray, that is not a bad shot.
LaVine gets the bucket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And here's Tatum for 3. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got his 6th rebound on the night. Maxey against Holiday. Bean passes to Banchero. Count it, good. And that's 11 points for Paolo Banchero.
Well, LaVine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Murray against LaVine. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Doc.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Banchero. And the 3-ball is good. Banchero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Howard with the steal. Outside, LaVine. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. LaVine sets the screen for Holiday. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
At the elbow, it's LaVine. 5 to shoot. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. LaVine's got 21 in the game. Banchero against Tatum. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. To the middle, here's Money, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. LaVine can't hit.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
The kick out to Tatum. Tatum on the wing. The pass to Money. Shot clock at 6. Misses in close. The Magic trail by 10. Doc the pass to Holiday. Here is Doc. Passes it to Holiday. Now here's LaVine. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 24 points for him.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Murray scanning the floor. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And Holiday kicks to Banchero. Holiday, the pass to LaVine. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And it's Banchero missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The kick out to Tatum. Back to Murray. Maxey on the wing. No good on the triple. The Magic trail by 9. Outside Holiday. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Holiday's got 6.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Murray against Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Paolo Banchero. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. Right around 21 points per, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
First one falls for him. Celtics making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Sabonis, he's checked in for Doc. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Brown against Levine. Shoots over Brown. Inside. Money. Oh!
Well, Jaylen Brown has a ton of upside, and he shows it with his passing ability there.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint. Rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Maxey. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got 9 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
4 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Another miss by Orlando. Celtics leading by 13. Here's Wagner. He has 5. Driving inside. Great defense that time from Banchero. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Here's Money. Rebound by the Magic. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Together and welcome to Center Court, Celtics Entertainment.
Brown's checked in for Drew Holiday. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the league's best rebounding teams since the All-Star break. The Magic in second.
I mean, they just out-muscle their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
Banchero finds Levine. Banchero a screen on Brown. Levine looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Sabonis sets the pick for Howard. The Magic again can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Basket good.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
McCollum against Maxey. Here's Banchero. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
I tell you, that's a very good effort defensively. Banchero just better offensively.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Some changes here for the Celtics. Okiki's checked in for Money. And it's Austin Reeves in for Jason Tatum. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's the three, and he's good on the three ball. Brown's got 7 points.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
McCollum against Maxey. Here's Banchero. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 3rd assist on the night. Boston leading by 11. Brown outside. Against Banchero, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. So for the Magic, Wiggins comes in for Paolo Banchero, and Davion Mitchell's subbed in for Howard. The Magic trail by 11. Mitchell outside. Pass to Levine. Wiggins a screen on Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Zach LaVine. Over the last month, getting it done. He's averaging 15 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right. He can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Free throw good, Levine. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Rozier for 3. Good D by Mitchell.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point.
Wow, hammering it in.
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
Pass to Rozier, and here is Brown. And the pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Here's Brown. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you like the poise of the young player like Jaylen Brown. He's not throwing up bad shots, just bides his time, doesn't let the clock affect him.
McCollum dishes to Levine. Levine double team. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Yeah, still working on consistency from range, but improved shot mechanics for Andrew Wiggins.
Pass to Kamare. Brown against Levine from past the arc, and Brown is good for 3. Brown's got 12.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Left side, Levine. Levine double team. The Magic making a switch here. Holiday's checked in.
Third team foul. Magic substitution. Number 13, Drew Holiday.
On defense, the Celtics. A three-pointer, Wiggins, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. 5 on the clock. Brown inside the line, and another basket for Boston.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? It's the Celtics up by 9. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 9 points. They've got Wagner, also Tatum out there, and it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. That's the Boston 5. Open shot by Banchero, and right on target with the swish. Banchero's got 14 points here in the second half. Banchero against Tatum. Wagner passes to Tatum. Here's Reeves. His three-pointer's off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Banchero, that's good.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pass to Rozier. And the layup falls. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Yeah, Rozier not a guy to get rattled under aggressive pressure. That's a nice finish.
Banchero is screened from McCollum. The shot from 20 feet away. And it's Orlando with another.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Banchero kicks to Wiggins. Banchero is screened for Wiggins. Kicks it out to Banchero. And the 3 off target. Celtics leading by 7. They double him with Wiggins. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Drills it from outside.
How about the lightning quick release from Terry Rozier? Wow.
Wiggins outside. Banchero, a screen on Wagner. There's the lob to Banchero. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, my goodness. How about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
Holiday against Rozier. And stolen by Tatum. Wagner against McCollum. They set the pick. Takes the 3. And it's rebounded by Drew Howard. The Magic trail by 10. Lets it go. McCollum, no good. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Rozier. Back to Wagner. Now the pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. Tatum draws the double. Sabonis with the steal. Here's McCollum. Rebounded by the Celtics. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Holiday against Rozier. Wagner outside. Out left to the wing. Kamara knocks down the 3-ball. Kamara, he's got himself on the board with 3 there.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
McCollum outside. Wiggins outside. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Banchero kicks to Wiggins. Banchero is screened for Wiggins. Trying to get something going. Another miss by Orlando. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Banchero against Rozier. Sabonis, the pass to Banchero. Back to Sabonis. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis, very crafty.
Wiggins against Wagner. From 13, Sabonis grabs the board.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Much better job of just taking care of the basketball, really putting the onus on the defense.
So for the Magic, Doc, he's checked in for Banchero. Howard comes in for Wiggins. And Levine subbed in for C.J. McCollum. There's the screen. Maxey against Holiday. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
Levine double team. There's Sabonis, and that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 6 assists now in the game.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Now a timeout called by Boston. checked in for the Magic. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. Celtics leading by 11. Here's Maxey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Clearly a foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Free throw good, Maxey. Both shots good from the stripe.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Holiday, the pass to Howard. Here is Doc. Launches a three. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got 8 rebounds in this game. Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Money. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the bucket. Money's got 12 points here in the second half.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Holiday looking over the floor. Levine, a screen on Maxey. Fires from deep. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Levine.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
There's the lob to Brown. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Orlando. Howard with a screen on Maxey. Howard, the pass to Doc. Kick out to Levine. Levine double team. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Doc.
You know, once a pass is made out of the double team like that, the defense is spread too thin to stop the bucket. Heads up assist there.
Maxey passes to Money. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Banchero, that's good.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Outside Tatum. To the middle. Here's Money. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Banchero with the screen. Doc can't get it to go.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
The Magic trail by 12. Feeds it to Banchero. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Celtics leading by 12. The 3 from Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
Nice decision by Tatum. Go to the pull-up game so you don't meet the defender at the rim.
Murray against Holiday. Banchero kicks to Holiday. Levine for 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
3 points.
Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're up by 12. 1:44 left in the game. Banchero against Tatum. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen away. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 6. Maxey passes to Murray. Sinks the three-pointer. Murray's got 19 points.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Celtics.
Their shot blocking turned out to give them a big advantage in this game.
Yeah, excellent defense around the rim there, Kevin. They were disciplined and focused.
And so when you look at the season record, this one will tally up win number 43 on the year.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Jason Tatum.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Doc. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Maxey against Holiday. And here's Maxey. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jalen. On a real roll right now. How much pride do you take in the win streak?
Let's just keep it going. Let's keep playing basketball, keep having fun, keep smiling, and it's fun when you win.
That alternative's not very good, so you want to keep winning. Thanks again, man. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. Welcome, everybody, to another. And when you look at the teams currently in the playoff picture, Richard, this is where you want to start playing your very best.
It's so crucial to start peaking at the right time, and that's usually around the tail end of the regular season, heading into the postseason.
So here are the Jazz starting five. Josh Giddey out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Marvin Bagley, and it's Sensabaugh in at the three. Here's Sohan. Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Sohan. Garland comes with the double team. 4 on the clock, and the three-pointer goes.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
Now here's Mobley. Here's Garland. Coming off a solid outing against Chicago. Counted from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Giddey. We saw him with 19 his last time out.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Hits the three-pointer.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Ball outside. Williams against Bagley. Unloads from 13. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Garland. Sohan with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Giddey. Cavaliers with a rebound. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Down low. And the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Jordan. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Here's Mitchell. After the basket by Utah. From outside the arc. Sohan with a rebound. The Jazz have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pass to Sensabaugh. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Giddey. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Mitchell. Here's Garland. To the paint. He shoots. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Garland.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion.
Here's Sohan. Still without a bucket. Pass to Bagley. Good D by Mobley.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And he's going for the lob. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. It's Bagley, high post, working on Williams. Here's Sensabaugh, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Mitchell against Giddey. Pass to Jordan from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Jordan's got 5.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Here's Sensabaugh, covered by Jordan. From 17, Sensabaugh, no good. The Cavs have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Puts up a 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Sohan's got 4 rebounds now. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball. And here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. 5th is Darius Garland.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Jackson, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. And Utah has possession. 4-point game. Pass to Sohan.
Jordan, face first. First team foul.
Giddey against Mitchell. Tries a 10-footer. That one goes. Count it.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Williams, averaging around 6 a game. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
And here are the Jazz, trailing by 4. Bagley sets a screen. Here's Sohan. Misses, and you know he wants that one back. Cleveland has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Garland against Ball. Jackson outside. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Jordan. No good there. The Jazz shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Pass to Sohan. Here's Sensabaugh. Bagley, a screen on Jordan. Into the lane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
The first free throw is good. Vassell, he's checked in for Cleveland. He's perfect from the line this time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Now Mitchell. Phenomenal stats on a consistent basis. Puts up over 24 points a game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Jackson.
An impressive, versatile defender. For Jackson Jr., it's now about improving his shot percentages and his overall offensive arsenal.
And so Jackson nails both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Giddey. They set the pick. And here's Ball. 4-3. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that
range. Mitchell against Ball. Goes up from the block. Mitchell, good. Mitchell's got 5 points.
Athleticism on display from Mitchell, allowing him to figure out that inside coverage.
Jordan against Giddey. Bagley sets a screen. And it's Giddey missing. The Cavaliers have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Mitchell with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Jordan. And it's an 8-point Cleveland lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Ball against Mitchell. Pass to Hendricks. Back to Ball. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. And here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. Now here's Jordan. Kicks it out to Jackson. Drills it from deep. He's got 5.
I just love the ball movement.
And Utah has possession. 9-point game. Last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Now here's Mitchell. He had a big outing in that Bulls game as well. Williams a screen on Ball. The 3 from Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Now a timeout called by Utah. Wiggins, he's checked in for Cleveland. Darius Garland comes in for Vassell. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jaren Jackson.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Here's Giddey. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Mitchell. For my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
That free throw good from Giddey. The Jazz making a switch here. Šarić checked in. That one's no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Saric. And that one's good. Giddy's got 7 points in the game. We've got 1:48 left now in the first quarter. Jordan inside. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Pass to Trent. Launches it. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're leading by 8. Here's Jordan. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Now here's Giddey. 7 points in the game. Outside, Williams. To the middle. And the basket by Trent. Trent's got his second basket on the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Mitchell against Trent. Jackson with a screen on Trent. Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson with a screen on Giddey. Garland, no good. Utah has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Trent against Mitchell. Now here's Trent. Saric, a screen on Mitchell. Trent from long range. The shot, no good. And so it's Cleveland up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
They've got Darius Garland. Trey Murphy out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Jackson. And it's Jordan in at the 2. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. That one drops for them.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Jordan. 2 points. That one goes. Jordan's got 13 now. The Jazz shooting it at 52%. Down low. Here's Hendricks. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
From deep, Jordan. Rebounded by the Jazz. Sohan's got 5 rebounds tonight. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarters, big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
Well, no doubt. He's the star on the rise, Alec. Thanks for that. Garland, no good.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Pass to Williams. Here's Sohan. Clock at 6. And the Jazz tack on 2 more. The Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And here's Jackson. Back to Garland. Vassell with it. And Anthony picks him up defensively. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Richard, one thing you can count on with Devin Vassell, he'll give you a ton of energy.
You got to admire that about him. The definition of a hard worker. He's been making tons of strides in his offensive output lately.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Mobley, he's checked in for Jordan.
Look, if there's one thing that we've learned about Vassell since he came into the league is that he is a tough competitor. He will battle each and every night.
Here's Hendricks, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Here's Trent, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Wing shot on the way, and Fultz pulls it down. The Jazz have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Pass to Sohan. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Maybe the first thing people notice about Sohan, his hairstyle, Richard.
Yeah, it could be pretty eye-catching there, B.A. I agree, but it does maybe distract from his play, which can at times be unique and just as flashy.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Morris is checked in. And that one falls. That puts them up 1 point in the game now. And so it's Cleveland with it. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Now here's Vassell. He had 16 in the win against Chicago. Count it. Good. Vassell's got 4 points this quarter.
Give lots of credit to Devin Vassell. He's really improved his game over the years.
Pass to Hendricks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Trent. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Vassell outside. Garland with the ball. Mobley, a screen on Morris. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. And so Trent will bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 3. Morris outside. 3-pointer. And he buries his first look.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Morris against Garland. Inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Mobley's got 6.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Takes the 3. The shot by Sohan, no good. The Cavs have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Sohan, coming off a 22-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And his presence was certainly felt on defense. Blocked 3 shots and changed countless others. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. 6 to shoot. The drive by Garland. Jackson for 3. Rebound, Utah. Pass to Sohan. Outside, Williams. Trent for three. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Cleveland calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
For the Cavs. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland. We've got a moment here. Let's take a look at the shooting guards who have been most consistent from the line over the past month. Pass to Vassell to the inside. Mitchell down low.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Jazz have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Here's Bagley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Utah. Marvin Bagley III, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Jordan. And slammed up by Jordan.
Nice feed from Mitchell. This is how you get your teammates going.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Jordan with it. 15 points in the game. Here's Sohan. Bagley, a screen on Mobley. 11 feet out. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, okay, I like his aggressiveness, but the defense was waiting on him that time.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Here's Sohan. He's got 7. Ball no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Jordan. Vassell, a screen on Giddey. Back to Vassell. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Jazz. They are so close to taking the lead.
This is one of those games where momentum is key.
Here's Sensabaugh. Bagley, a screen on Vassell. Counted. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Sometimes the pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
Now Mitchell. He's got 12. Mobley, a screen on Ball. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Giddey against Jordan. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. The three ball connects again from distance.
Well, we expect him to come in firing. It's just another three-point barrage.
What a phenomenal run it's been for him. Nearing 5th on the list for most triples in a year.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Pass to Jordan. Beyond the arc. No good there. 8 for 13 now. Utah's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Ball against Jackson. Now Bagley. Here's Sohan. Ball outside. Jacks up a 3. Counted from distance. Ball's got 12 points.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Pass to Jordan. From downtown. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Ball passes to Sohan. Down low. Cavaliers with a rebound. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland.
Strong finish by Vassell, showing off that bounce right there.
We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. And you want to talk about a catalyst. Donovan Mitchell just makes things happen, Richard.
Yeah, he can put a team on his back. He's been doing that since the moment he came into this league. It's his leadership, his play, and most importantly, his availability. He is one of the best 2 guards in this league.
A different look for Cleveland. Williams has checked in for Jackson, and Darius Garland subbed in for Vassell. .149 left in the second. Outside, Williams. Jordan, the pass to Mobley. From deep, Mitchell. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Ball outside. 6 on the shot clock. Off target from outside.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Jordan, the pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Giddey passes to Sohan. Here's Sensabaugh. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Sensabaugh's got 14 points for the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Mobley. He has 6. And that one's good.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Sensabaugh. Shoots from the line. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Oh, it's Time Lord! Look out!
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
welcome to halftime. And after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Utah Jazz.
They're giving up too many threes. Got to extend their defense. Get out there and cover on the perimeter. Jeez.
They look like Shaq trying to guard me out there. Slow-footed and a step behind.
And now, let's take a look at the Rookie of the Year race so far.
Another year, another sensational rookie class. You look at this list. I think you can make a case for each one of them.
Yeah, it's not as easy as a decision as it was my rookie year.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. It's a 5-point game. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got Josh Giddey. Also Lonzo Ball out there. And it's Sohan in at power forward.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And it's Cleveland's ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside, Williams. Mobley outside. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Utah has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Giddey. Here's Sohan. Bagley sets a screen. Here's Sohan, covered by Mobley. The shot by Sohan, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Back to Jordan. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Utah. Sohan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the wing, right side. Back to Ball. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
Here's Sensabaugh. Ball outside. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Ball. Lets it go from deep. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got 8 rebounds in the game. Now here's Ball. Over to the wing. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bagley. Ball outside. Over Garland. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jordan with it. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Utah trailing here. And here's Giddey. 7 points in the game. Sohan. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Find the lane. Find the lane. Good shot.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Garland finds Jordan. There's the triple. Hits the three-pointer. Jordan's got 28 points for the game.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
And Ball throws it down.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Pass to Jordan. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Bagley with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Giddey passes to Sohan. Now Bagley. Bagley sets a screen. Knocked away. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Jordan with the bucket.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Here's Sensabaugh, covered by Jordan. Fast break, Cleveland launches it from deep. The shot misses. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Utah. They trail by 6. Pass to Bagley. Ball against Garland. And here's Mitchell. Here's Jordan, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
And the Jazz call time here.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
The playoffs draw closer. Here's what the East looks like. Taking a look at Cleveland. A fantastic season so far for them. First place in the conference.
Right now for Cleveland, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season. But now, they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Now here's Bagley. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. The shot by Sohan, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And Mitchell with the slam.
A guard with major hops. Now, you know Mitchell loves getting chances to finish off those alley-oops.
Here's Sohan. 10 points for him. Ball outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Giddey. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Mobley. On the break. Here's Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
With that explosive first step, Mitchell is so tough on any closeout.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
We've seen Donovan Mitchell go off. He's gone for 70+ in a game. That is special.
Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Utah. Both free throws good from Mitchell. And Giddey has got the ball here for Utah. It's a 13-point game. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home. Bagley against Williams. 4 on the clock. They get it again. And that one's good. Bagley.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 34. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Giddey passes the ball. Pass to Trent. Over Jordan. Trent's shot is off.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Williams a screen on ball. Garland the pass to Mobley. Jordan with it. Here's the 3. And again for 3.
I mean, his flame throwing continues. He's having a season for the ages.
And he's approaching the 4th most three-point makes in a season. And Utah calls time here.
They have been pretty disgusting offensively. Too many miscues. They've got to get to the bottom of it.
Making a change here. Jackson is checked in. All right, since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have looked absolutely dialed in on defense with the amount of shots they are blocking. Cleveland, number 1.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
Giddey passes the ball. Here's Sohan. Trent outside. Ball outside. 6 to shoot. That three's off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Garland against Ball. The three from Mitchell, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Sohan. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over that.
It's stolen by Garland. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the modern NBA game is very...
Good! Another from 3.
And now claiming the mark for hitting the 5th most threes in a season. Wow.
A tremendous feat. It's incredible how he can control the game from the perimeter. Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
Now here's Giddey. 7 points in the game. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, B.A., I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL, so that's huge.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Mitchell finds Williams. Back to Mitchell. From deep, Jordan buries it from 3. Jordan's got 43 points.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Ball passes to Bagley. Now here's Trent, covered by Jordan, and the basket by Trent.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
Okay, look, that move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
And Mitchell with the slam.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70. Sheesh.
Now here's Ball. 17 points in the game. Outside Bagley. There's a minute 54 left to play in the third quarter. Just 5 on the clock. That shot off. Some solid defense from Williams.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Utah has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Garland against Ball. Bagley passes to Ball. Here's Hendricks. Here's Bagley. Some solid defense from Williams. Well, the Cavaliers shooting about 60% for the game. Offensive rebound. The Jazz have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Inside. Here's Hendricks. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists now tonight.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 24. Drops in the layup for 2. Mitchell's got 26 points.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
To the middle. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Williams. Šarić checks in for Utah. Williams comes in for Ball. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter here. Clock at 6. Trent for 3. Knocks down the long J. Trent's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Now here's Jordan. Defense is right there. Takes a three. Connects again from distance.
Yeah, he's been hitting threes at a very high level. We haven't seen many.
Oh, it's good!
The buzzer, that is how you finish it.
Oh, taking this arena's breath away. That's a crazy shot at the buzzer. Oh, my.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 17 at the end of the period. And they've got a comfortable lead, in large part due to their three-point shooting. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Cavaliers shooting an amazing 61%, looking confident. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Jackson out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Jordan in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And for the Jazz, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Pass to Williams. Here's Sohan, covered by Mobley. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Garland finds Jordan. Now Jackson. Williams defending. Now here's Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul. And Vassell, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers, number 12, Devin Vassell.
Here's Mitchell, and there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
So much talk about what should be done with the regular season, RJ.
Yeah, players and teams have kind of really started downplaying the importance of the regular season, but not the smart ones. Part of that is, you know, the media obsession with rings and ring counting, but the regular season matters, and I do not believe that they should shorten it at all.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Mobley.
Since halftime, either they've gotten sloppier or the defense has turned up.
Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. This one for 3. And Mobley throws it down.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
Tipped away. Tries to save it. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
To the paint. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Vassell outside. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. Hits the trifecta.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Trent's shot is off. And the Cavs with possession right now on a 9-0 run. On the wing, Mitchell. Jackson, the pass to Mobley. To the inside. Utah with the rebound. Right wing. Here's Hendricks. And it's off from three-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Vassell against Trent. Now here's Vassell. He's guarded closely. No good on the shot.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to Sohan. Now here's Trent. He's guarded by Vassell. Vassell comes with a double. Here's Williams. And that's good for two as he grabs the feed. Williams has gotten his first basket of the night.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Mitchell with the ball. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, B.A., it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading.
And another miss by Cleveland.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance. Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Vassell finds Mitchell. And here's Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. The three is up. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Sohan, the pass to Trent. Here's Sohan. He's guarded by Vassell. Williams, a screen on Vassell. Sohan knocks down the triple. Sohan's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. Both teams making some changes here. Vassell finds Jordan. Back to Vassell. Here's Wiggins. Got a piece of it. To the middle. Here's Sohan. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And it really took a while, but they've started to find their form. And this run's making the deficit look a little bit more respectable.
Pass to Williams. Back to Garland. Here's Jordan over Giddey. And another one!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Bagley up top. And here's Trent. He's guarded by Vassell. Ball passes to Sohan. 3 on the clock. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Garland on the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 21. Outside Giddey. And you look at two-way players who split time between the NBA and G League. They become important to roster construction, RJ.
It is, but I think also that the NBA has to make sure that these guys are taken care of because they're less expensive, so they end up having to do this bouncing back and forth. And you can have 3 guys shuffling back and forth. It's given a lot of young players an opportunity to prove themselves, but I still think that the teams need to make sure that they're taken care of.
Utah's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Pass to Giddey. Now Trent. Back to Giddey. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Garland. Jordan with it. Giddey defends.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
A different look for Cleveland. Mobley comes in for Wiggins, and Mitchell subbed in for Vassell. Garland finds Williams. Fires the three, and Garland with a basket on the assist by Mobley. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Robert Williams picks up one. So you played and now broadcasted all around the league, Richard. Do you have a favorite arena when it comes to atmosphere?
Look, there is nothing like playing in New York City. I used to catch a cab from my apartment to go play games. But let me tell you, the crowds in Boston, they are something different. Highest energy I've ever been a part of.
First free throw is good.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Vassell against Ball. Vassell left side. 6 on the shot clock. It's Giddey on the wing. Fires from deep. Gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Ball's got 19 points.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Here's Sohan, guarded by Vanderbilt. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Friday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Philadelphia 76ers.
Most teams get a bit worried looking at a road schedule like this one, but they've been really strong on the road. They might be looking forward to getting away from home.
And to even things out for free agents from year to year, the league now has something called cap smoothing, RJ.
In the past, free agents in a year with a big cap spike would get a lot more money than free agents in the other years. This is an attempt to even it out so we don't have the same thing happen back in 2017.
Cleveland has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Vassell against Ball. The kick out to Wiggins. Here's Cornette. 6 to shoot. Vassell outside. No good on the 3.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Pass to Sensabaugh. And there's the screen. Now here's Ball. Inside. Sohan, the pass to Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Vassell passes to Jackson. Wiggins outside. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Sensabaugh. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And Richard, you played for 8 different teams. But what was your favorite city in the NBA?
Oh, it wasn't any of the places that I played. I love LA. I love Miami. I love New York. Love me some Toronto. But my favorite place was Phoenix.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for the Cavs. LaRavia comes in for Wiggins. Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly. Pass
to Sensabaugh. The floater, and rejected. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow? And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Cavaliers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this result tonight, it gets them to 44 wins on the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the chosen one.
And I love his tenacity at the defensive end on the floor. Very disruptive all game long.
Out of bounds, it'll be Utah's ball. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. .40 seconds left in the game. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Sohan. Outside Bagley. And they double up Ball. Here's Sohan. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Ball against Vassell. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Coming right up, the Mavericks taking on the Timberwolves. For Dallas, the best win percentage in the league. They've got talent. They've got coaching. They've got everything you need to compete for a title. Timberwolves, Mavs is next, right after this. We welcome you to Noche and you look at how these teams match up, Clark. The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Jaden McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Kyle Kuzma. And there's Mr. Moves. And it's quickly in at the two-guard spot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Neal. Oh, wow, my goodness.
Man.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and, you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
And the Mavs consult Luka before any major move now. Rare for a player so young to have that much say.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how much I agree with that, but given Luka's stardom and in the day and age we're in, he is Dallas going forward. And to some degree, I think perhaps he has earned the right to have a say in who he's going to team up with.
That free throw good from Doncic. And what a treat for the fans and for us to be able to witness a talent like Luka Doncic.
Amen and amen to that, Kevin. A generational talent. All eyes are on him when he's on the floor. Hard not to keep your eyes on him. He's so special in everything that he does. And every night he performs, you walk away just shaking your head at how good he is.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's quickly. It's rebounded by Dallas.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Now here's Neal. 5 points in the game. Three-pointer. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now, here's Doncic. He's covered closely to the paint. And it's Allen slamming it down.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
Passes to Neal. Fades back. Misses the hole and is now 3 for 4. Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Now, here's Doncic. Neal defending. Puts it up. And another basket for Dallas.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Neal. 8 points for him. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Yeah, Luka's arsenal does cover the mid-range now. That inside the arc jumper is easy for him.
Quickly the pass to McDaniels. Gobert. From deep, Neal. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Only one miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Doncic outside. Kicks it to Neal. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night. Timberwolves trail by 3. Now Neal. 13 points in the game. Over Doncic. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
He's clearly on the attack, making 6 of his last 7.
And there's the pass to Lively. He dishes it to Doncic. Dallas moving it around. Allen kicks to Williams. Clock at 6. Fires from the line, and he knocks down the jumper.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
Now, here's Quickly. He had 31 points in the win against Charlotte.
And we have to mention his rebound. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
There's Neal with the 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes.
Oh, and there he puts it down!
Man, what a corner! Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
There's Neal with the 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Last time they came together was in Minnesota, where they fell to the Wolves.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
Yeah, you know, that differential jumps off the page to me, and whether it's more disciplined defense or more aggressive offense, they've got to look to flip that script tonight.
Now, here's McDaniel. He's guarded closely, and the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his first foul. Whitmore, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Now into the lineup for your Mavericks. Number 21, Cam Whitmore.
Quickly the pass to Gobert. 6 to shoot. Pass to Neal. Fires the 3. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Knocked loose. To the inside. Down low. Neal. And it is flushed down with a nice jam. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And late in the regular season, Greg, in your decade plus in the NBA, you were looking forward to the playoffs more often than not.
And as a player, you have to avoid that temptation to look ahead. But when you do, much nicer to look forward to the playoffs than vacation.
McDaniels finds Neal. Doncic comes with the double team. And here is McDaniel. Passes it to Neal. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Kuzma. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Pass to Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
Now, here's McDaniel. He had 13 points in the win against Charlotte.
And he was terrific in that game defensively as well, blocking 4 shots on the night.
Here's Neal, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And it's a 6-point Maverick lead.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Now here's Neal, guarded by Doncic. They get the rebound. Shots good by Neal.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Doncic dishes to Williams. Doncic looking it over. Minnesota with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Quickly finds Neal. Back to Quickly. The three. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Neal. 26 points for him. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
And so far the story on Luka Doncic. He's been dominant over the last month. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Bol, he's checked in for Williams. Timberwolves also changing it up. Harris comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Bogdanovich in for McDaniel.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Look at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It was a win against Charlotte. Now here's Neal, quickly covering. It's good. Now it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Neal passes to Bogdanovich. On the wing quickly. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Whitmore. He's covered by Bogdanovich. The pass to Lively. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Harris finds Bogdanovich. Lets it go with a 3. And that's good. Tobias Harris for 3.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Okongwu's checked in for Dallas. Williams comes in for Luka Doncic. Minnesota also making some changes. Nick Richards comes in for Rudy Gobert. And Pippen subbed in for Mr. Moves. Pippen, the pass to Quickly. Now Richards. Covered by Okongwu. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Jackson, he's checked in for lights out. And so he hits both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Here's Whitmore, guarded by Pippen. Whitmore with it. 3-pointer. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Whitmore.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action.
Oh, Clark, it went in! Count it!
Yeah!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Mavericks lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Pippen. Bogdanovich is out there with Harris. And there's Mr. Moves. And it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Williams. To the middle. Here's Bull. It's up a 3. They get it back. The kick out to Williams. Okongwu with a screen on Bogdanovich. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Luka Doncic is a master of one-on-one isolation scoring. Coach Jason Kidd said he knows how to use his body angles. Sometimes as a coach you want to run all these plays, but at the end of the day, it's about getting him the ball with enough time to be creative. Kevin?
That's right, David. Letting him cook. Thanks for the report.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Bull, a screen on Pippen. Here's Whitmore. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Harris. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
And the first one at the line is good. Dallas making a switch here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Timberwolves trail by 3. Williams comes with the double team. Pippen for 3, and again Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
Dallas has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Williams looking over the floor. Got a hand on it. Neal with it. Now Bull defending. Bogdanovich, no luck. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Whitmore. Guarded by Pippen. Passes it to Bull. Now Allen. Just 4 to shoot. Williams can't get it to go.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Mavericks trail by 3. Jackson passes to Allen. They get a hand on it. Neal with the steal. And now it's Neal running. He can go all the way.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Outside Bogdanovich. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. The Mavericks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Whitmore with it. He's picked up by Pippen. That one goes in. Here's Pippen. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Now the dish to Neal. Williams comes with a double team. Richards with it, working on Allen, and Pippen gets it to go.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And with each passing season, the 7-footer Nick Richards looks more and more comfortable.
Whenever he's on the floor, Greg, he's going to work hard as well as focus on taking good shots and playing tough defense and really staying within himself. I love that about it.
Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been training everything they've put up this month. Second, the Mavericks.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
Free throw good from Pippen. And the Mavericks making a change here. Neal's checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Gobert, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's McDaniels in for Bogdanovich. And both free throws good for Pippen. Mavericks trail by 8. Now, Whitmore. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against San Antonio. Just 5 on the clock. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
And here is McDaniels. Still scoreless. They double him with Whitmore. A wide open look here for Kuzma. Good on the three-point shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
It's stolen by Gobert. And here we go. Fast break. Kuzma's got it.
Boy, really solid passer at his position. Kuzma is all about doing what's best for the team.
Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Pass to Neal. Lock at 6. Shoots over Pippen. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from Neal.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the whole... Oh! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! My goodness!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Timberwolves leading by 11. Neal dishes to Pippen. The pass to Neal. And oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And, guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
That's good from Neal. And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, as you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness, and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still could close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income.
The Timberwolves shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Shooting 1.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
To the inside. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 7 for him tonight. Here's Neal, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Here's Neal, rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Quickly, and the 3 off target.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Shots good by Neal.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
He got it again. Sensational.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Screen by Bull. Here's Doncic. That one doesn't go. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Now, here's Quickly. 6 points for him. Pass to Neal. The tray. Nailed from three-point land. Neal's got 53.
Well, his production from deep has been nothing short of astounding.
Here's Neal. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor. Timberwolves leading by 17. Quickly kicks to Gobert. Kuzma outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The fader. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Now here's Neal. Tight defense on him. Shoots over Neal. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Mavericks making a switch here. .146 left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 2. Neal's shot is off.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
I think you're right. I mean, an up fake here or there, getting the ball inside, that's how you create high percentage offense.
Passes to Neal. Fires away from way outside. That one's no good. Takes him to 10 for 15 for the game. Here's Kuzma. Yep, it counts. Kuzma's got 5 points now this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Fades. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Neal. Doncic has got 14.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Doncic comes with the double team. Quickly with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. Mavericks trailed by 19. The 19-foot shot. He's off on that one.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
7-second difference. Shot and game clock. He kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Kuzma. Doncic comes with the double team. Gobert can't hit. Here's Neal. The 19-foot shot. No good that time. And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. Minnesota on top, up 19. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
What we've seen is they're launching shots anytime they get breathing room. The defense has tried to extend out to the shooters, but in many cases, it hasn't mattered.
Yeah, you got to appreciate how assertive they've been, in total control of this game, at least so far. Now taking a closer look at the first half, how about the performance from these two guys?
The back and forth between these two have been fantastic. They're both leaders. You can see how much pride's on the line. They're bringing out the best in each other.
Kind of like how you bring out the best in me and Kenny. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Mr. Moves has been exceptional here, guys, today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on it. Body him up. Be physical with him.
You got lights out. Jared Allen is out there with Williams. Then there's Doncic, and it's Lively in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Kuzma passes to Quickly. Neal with it. Looking for Kuzma. He gets it there. Neal with it. He's against Allen. No one covering. McDaniels got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Screen by Allen. Doncic dishes to Allen. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Neal passes to Quickly. Gobert in the corner. Gobert with a screen on Williams. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Here's Doncic. Minnesota with the rebound. Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
And Neal kicks to Williams. The pass to Neal. Inside, Doncic. And he converts the layup. Doncic has got 16.
This guy is a tremendous shot maker. That really was a tough bucket from Luka Doncic.
Gobert finds McDaniels. Now, here's Quickly. Neal defending. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Doncic dishes to Allen. Back to Doncic. Allen with the screen for Doncic. It's good from long range. Doncic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
And he dunks it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Neal with the steal. And Kuzma Kuzma slams it in.
Boy, he makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Rising off the ground like that. Kuzma takes a lot of pride, not only in finishing with finesse, but power, too.
Outside Williams. To the paint. Pass to Neal. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Neal. Neal's got 3 assists in the game. Timberwolves leading by 19 points. Minnesota calls timeout.
Start.
Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. Look at the Mavericks. They've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up. And, of course, the Timberwolves. Quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
And I think for Minnesota, they're not in a good place right now as a ball club. After the success of last season, they were expecting bigger and better things this year.
And you know what? Even though the season hasn't been a complete disaster, they're pretty dysfunctional as a team right now.
Here's Neal, and again it's Minnesota.
You know, they're looking good, really good right now because of him. He sees this game by the throat, and he's squeezing hard.
Neal passes to Doncic. Allen up top. Now, here's Doncic. Neal defending. 6 on the shot clock. Nobody near Allen. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you should miss. Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable, too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
Allen with the screen for Williams. The 11-footer. Neal pulls it in. Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Quickly kicks to Neal. Gobert with the screen on Williams. Neal passes to Gobert. And it's good for 2. Gobert's got his second basket of the night.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Outside Williams. Pass to Doncic. Floats it up for Williams.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going.
Neither did the defense.
There's the lob to the hoop. And slam dunk by Gobert.
One of the best lob partners in the business, Rudy Gobert.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. You have to like what we've been seeing from Mr. Moves.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
Whitmore, he's checked in for Dallas. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Minnesota. Doncic outside, launches it, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 4 assists in the game.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Launches it from deep. Kuzma can't get it to go.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Lively. Kuzma pulls it in. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 5 now.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Williams a screen on quickly. Lets it go from 14. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Quickly the pass to McDaniels. Now here's Bogdanovic. Back to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kuzma. Trains it from beyond the arc. Kuzma's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, as Kuzma continues to gain more experience, he's expanding his range too. And he knows he's got the ability to drain these shots.
Minnesota leading by 23. Quickly with it. 6 points for him. McDaniels passes to Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Dallas. Over to the left wing. Now Whitmore. 7 points in the game. From deep, Neal. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Quickly finds Kuzma. Gobert, the screen. There's the triple. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Bogdanovich. Now here's McDaniels. Not a lot of room. Kuzma outside. Another miss by Kuzma. For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Gobert with a screen on Williams. Here's Kuzma. Another miss by Kuzma.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one. They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
There's the pass to McDaniels. Back to Quickly. Down low. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Williams for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 20. Bogdanovich passes to Quickly. Back to Bogdanovich. For the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Lively's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Whitmore. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Hands it from downtown. Doncic has got 13 points now in the quarter. Minnesota shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Quickly the pass to McDaniels. Back to Quickly. And here's Gobert. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and one trip.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
Well, you know, whenever he got to the line, he just couldn't find the target. But nights like that do happen, even to the best of them. Guys, I think free throw shooting is all about rhythm and confidence, and he hasn't been able to establish any rhythm there this season.
And so it's Minnesota out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We've got more in store for you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Minnesota, Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Tobias Harris. And there's Mr. Moves. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Pippen in at the point guard position.
And you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
Pippen finds Bogdanovic. Now Richards. Bogdanovic looking around. Over Whitmore. Almost, but it rolls out.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Back to Pippen. Here's Neal. And Bull pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 15. Passes it to Neal. Here's Allen. There's the double team with Pippen. Wound up there for Allen.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
To the inside. Here's Richards. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Allen with the screen for Whitmore. And here's Doncic from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Doncic has got 33 points.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I'll tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Harris a screen from deep. Neal. The Mavericks pull it in.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a three yet after the tremendous first half he had.
Yeah, and in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Neal. Yet another bucket.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Whitmore sends a screen for Doncic. Inside, Bull. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Jake, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Gobert's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He said nobody thought we'd be in this position right now, and we are. He said he was proud of his guys, but he also said, now go finish this thing off and get this win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Now here's Neal. D right on him. The shot, no good. Mavericks trail by 10. Bull dishes to Neal. Now the pass to Tate. It's Allen on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks the Bull. Jacks up a three. Another three for Dallas.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Bogdanovic wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the Mavericks with possession. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Allen with the ball. Now defended by Gobert, and he gets it to go. Now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
Right wing. And here's Neal outside. The Mavericks pull it in. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Neal with it. Pippen on him. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Neal's shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 5. Outside, Bogdanovich. Goes up from the top of the key. Yep, right through the net.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Whitmore. Neal defending. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Harris. McDaniels comes in for Bogdanovich. And quickly in for Pippen. And here is Neal. Beyond the arc. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Now, here's Doncic. Neal defending. Fires the 3. And Whitmore with the basket on the assist by Bull. And that's 12 points for Cam Whitmore.
A growing part of Bull's game. Good to see him connect from the corner.
Quickly, a screen on Doncic. And Neal kicks to McDaniels. Now here's Gobert. To the left side wing. Here's Kuzma. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Another 3 for Dallas.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Lets the 3 fly. Traps in the tray.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Dallas calls timeout. Jared Allen's checked in for Dallas. Lights out comes in for Williams.
Jared Allen.
To the middle. Here's Doncic. In the corner, Bull with it. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 9. McDaniels passes to Neal. Here's Kuzma. Quickly kicks to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Pass to Neal from the arc. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer. He'll head to the line. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. And then on Friday, they'll host the New York Knicks.
And that game against the Warriors, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best. We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Doncic passes to Neal. Inside, here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Does he even have to jump? Bull is a long guy.
Here's Quickly. Pass to Neal. Back to Quickly. Doncic with the steal. In the corner, it's Whitmore. Oh, good on the 3.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Back to Doncic. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Whitmore throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Yeah, what you wouldn't know, they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Quickly, pitch to McDaniel. Neal, and another one falls.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Bull. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Bull's got 9 points here in the second half.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Neal passes to Kuzma. Hits it from three-point range.
Boy, Kuzma superb at finding space along the perimeter and shooting the ball with confidence. And he's got great range, too.
Dallas calls timeout. Trailed by 11. Neal with it. Doncic outside. And they double up Doncic. Dallas moving the ball around. Williams finds Neal. Pocket 6. Back to Williams. Shoots over McDaniel. Williams can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 11. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. A minute 42 left in the fourth. Now here's Neal. He's guarded closely. Allen a screen on quickly. With the drive. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. That's good for Neal. We've got 1:28 left to play in the final quarter. And there's the pass to Neal. Now here's Kuzma. Gobert with the screen on Allen. Kuzma passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 13 rebounds. Now Neal. Allen a screen on quickly. From deep, Neal. Gobert pulls it in.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Pass to Neal. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Again, what an avalanche. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Allen with the screen for Doncic. From downtown, Gobert pulls it in. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And here is Quickly. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Guys, thanks. Kyle Kuzma, congrats on the win. What were you able to do successfully tonight?
I think as a team collectively, we just got stops and we kind of found a rhythm on offense, and I think we just got it done like that.
Well, that rhythm led to a W, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, This is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now our New Balance player of the game, Mr. Moves.